New ones on Game Pass that look good. JR, if you ever have game recommendations, go for it. I'd probably end up like playing it on playing stuff on Steam, but Crypt Custodian eventually I'll do a playthrough of. Symphonia I'm not familiar with other than Tales of Symphonia, but I don't think it's the same thing. I don't know. I remember starting to play one of the old Baldur's Gate games, but I don't remember which one. Alright, let's see. We're gonna have to get used to the controls of this again, too. Oh, well, we get a ton of money from this person. Let's do this one. Sure, why not? Deadly, I will play Blueprints. In part, I'm waiting for like a lot of the people that are playing Blueprints to kind of be done with it. I think that I enjoy for the most part playing games that like a lot of people play a game when it comes out, and then you kind of have like the people that play it after that initial stuff all kind of dies down. I like to play games then, mostly because then a lot of people that played it can hang out and watch someone play it. So and it also means that there's times for like if there's bug fixes, the bug fixes can happen. Much money cost. Well, we can afford to do this. I don't remember what I wanted to level up at all. Alright. Yeah, I mean, Eddie, to be fair, Lorelei had been out for a while before you played it. And like, I didn't know it was such a good game until I think you had played it, because I had only known like one other person that played it, and they had been looking forward to it and they loved it, but I didn't know anything about it at the time. So like them playing it didn't really mean anything to me. I don't remember... Isn't there a reload button? How does this character work? Nope. Maybe there's not a reload button. Maybe I just need to pay attention. Oh, before we like properly get into playing this run, to anyone that's never seen this, I talk about this game a lot. This game has this menu option, and this menu option is to date one of the coolest things I've seen in a game. The house rules. The house rules let you customize just about every single aspect of this game. Like, you have the enemy health. Do you want enemies to be weaker or stronger? Sure. Do you want enemies to do less or more damage? Go for it. Do you want the game to have bullet time even though it doesn't normally have bullet time? Up to you. Do you just want to be able to like have some like kind of debuggy abilities? You want to just fly? Okay. Do you find contact damage from enemies in games to be really frustrating? This game has contact damage from enemies. If that annoys you, turn it off. Like, does like one of the main mechanics of this game, the fact that like characters have randomized stat things when you start, does that bother you? Disable it. Like, there's so much that you can just toggle and like scale, and all of this is 0 penalty. Anything you change in this menu doesn't actually affect the game won't stop you from getting achievements. It won't stop you from progressing. It's literally just considered something you're allowed to do. Like, obviously the game is tuned the way that the creators felt was the like intended experience, but if the intended experience doesn't click with you, then you can make the game however you want to. And like, if you like challenge stuff, you know, again, make it harder. Why not? So I really, really love that the game does that, because I just think that that's I wish more games would let you yeah, exactly, JR. There's so many people that play games and they get frustrated at difficulty levels in games. Like, they just want to play a game for like a little bit after work or something, and they don't necessarily have high skill level. So they don't want to like bash their head for an hour against a single boss fight they struggle with. You know what they would like to do? They would like to just move on from that thing. Like, they would like to just be like, okay, I can play the main game, but this one-off boss fight that I find to be really frustrating to deal with, let's just make it so that I can do that boss fight, and then I can go back to the game. Like, again, no penalty. It's perfectly fine to do that. It'd be neat to have, like, a house rule string that you could import. Oh, yeah. And that would be really doable. Like, I don't see any reason you couldn't do that. Am I a fan of corn? Oh, I left that. I'm a fan of cornbread, yeah. Ow, 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 ow. I don't know where I took damage from. It's been a while and I gotta get used to like all the visuals of the game. But yeah, Deadly, I love cornbread. I don't eat cornbread very often, but I do love cornbread. Ow. Oh, we are not gonna live long. Oh my god. Damn it. Oh my god, we're almost dead. Rip. That's okay. We're probably gonna have a few pretty rough runs on account of it being so long since we played this game. Assassin. I remember the boxer being pretty good. We don't get any bonuses though. Oh god, I do not need exploding gasket syndrome. I also remember assassins being good. Let's do an assassin. Dwarf Toad kinda bad at game. Yeah, it's true. I don't think we can afford anything. Alright, I think we got this. We're fine. Cornbread donuts. I bet that's good. Ooh, money. That was a lot of money. Nope. Alright. Well, that room was stupid. Didn't like that. Ooh, steel-toed boots? Have I really never taken steel-toed boots? Okay, sure. Spin kicks now apply armor break. Cool. Oh wow, we are taking damage. Ow. Floor chicken. Yum. Floor chicken. Yum. Oh, this is still interesting. I forgot that some games I still have a push to talk button on my controller. I thought I heard Steel Toad and was like, that's funny. The Deathless Challenge mode for Captain Toad. Steel Toad. And that's one of the things that Torny and I have been talking about, that I actually would like to do a Captain Toad replay. I think that the Captain Toad replay would also be in co-op, because Captain Toad does have like a co-op mode. I think that would be very good. No! Willing to replay Captain Toad, but not the Talos Principle.
Well, the difference is I enjoy playing Captain Toad.
I mean, I did not enjoy Talos Principle. I know, just gotta keep the record straight. Part of me kind of wishes that I just started a new file. You know what? Can we have multiple files? Hold on. Select save slot. Okay. We're gonna start a new legacy. There we go. Nice. The estuaries have decayed. The kingdom demands deliverance. Sign the contract, and your children shall succeed you. Rogue Legacy 2. Once you cast off, oh, there's no turning back. I don't think I probably need to see those. We can probably skip that. Wait, is there something up there? Yeah, Eddie, I forgot if you had said you'd played 2 at all. 1, I cannot play 1. 1 is really, really bad. 1... It really upsets me because Rogue Legacy 1 has an AP world, and as far as I know, there's no in development one for Rogue Legacy 2. Rogue Legacy 2 is really fun. It's really good. It feels really good. Rogue Legacy 1 didn't feel good. It doesn't particularly look good. Yeah, 1 is just not really a great game, and 2 is very good. I think 1 does feel good after a bit, because why it wouldn't if you're comfortable. I played 2 after 1. So what it was is a lot of people recommended Rogue Legacy 2 to me, in different community spaces, actually. And I was like, I don't want to play 2 unless I've played 1. And a handful of people even said I really wouldn't recommend playing 1, and I was like, I don't know, I like to play the first game. So I played 1 for probably... I don't know, it was in like a few hour sessions at a time when some friends came over. It was on sale on the Switch, so we ended up buying it, and we would take turns, which is how I ended up playing 2 as well at first. But, I probably ended up putting about 10 hours into 1, and I just never felt like it got better. But I never, like, I didn't get very far in it. It took me a long time to get far into both of them. Well, I never got far into 1. It took me a long time to get far into 2. But, I just didn't really enjoy playing 1. And then I was like, I'm curious about 2. So we ended up getting 2 later. and we were playing 2 together, and I had a ton of fun playing 2. I was like, wow, 2 feels good. The like enemy balancing and the area balancing of 2 felt a lot better. Like 1 is really, really punishing when you start, but 2, the difficulty level of 1 they put as like the 3rd area. So, I don't know. It just felt a lot better, and it was a lot easier to get into the game like that. Chicken. Yep. Yep. Ah. Floor chicken, aka Jabasted, right? AKA Jabasted. Oh no, we don't have the stuff to go into this area yet. Whatever shall we do? Is it not just a jump here? Am I misremembering? Oh, there it is. Requires Aether Wings my ass. Oh my god. My timing for the jumps is so bad now. It's amazing what not playing a game for like a year will do. How long is the coyote frame? Maybe I'm just trying to jump too early. I think that's it. I think you have a lot longer. I think the coyote jump time is a lot longer than I was giving it. Oh yeah, it's really long. Okay, there we go. Requires Aether Wings! Ow. Chicken! Oh, this could be fine. Slug got lost paying its rent. Ow. No! Quit damaging me! Oh god, we only have 4 left. Chicken, 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 chicken! Chicken. Okay, we need chicken. Chicken gods! Chicken gods, where are you? Nope. No, there were spikes on that ceiling. Who put spikes on their ceiling? Lady Esmeralda! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lady Esmeralda. Ooh.
Is that our founder?
Yes, our founder was Lady Esmeralda. Lady Michelle. Minimalist vegan. Oh god, I forgot we only start with knights, right? We have to unlock other classes. Oh no. I don't remember what each trait does. I know that vegan, I'm pretty sure, is just a joke. Is like one of the like just cosmetic ones. We'll go with vegan. Oh. Yeah. Welcome. Your kingdom has granted its people access to healthcare. Excellent. What a good kingdom. Archery range. All right. You've unlocked archers. Would you like to switch? No, that's okay. The enchantress. How much money do we have left? Well, we got a decent amount. Boom. The blacksmith unlocked. Thundar. Tread sail. Hello. For what it's worth, this is just a new file. I have played Rogue Legacy 2 before, but it's been a long time, and I decided to start a new file. I don't remember a lot of it. Let's see. Pillow Fort is open. Excellent. Alright, how much money we got left? 120. I think we can probably take money. Eating meat hurts you! Wait, no! No. I thought that was going to be that just like a cosmetic. The meat was now a vegetable. I thought it would make the meat into vegetable. You know, like the Christmas one makes them into cookies. Ah, that's so rude. Thanks for helping my shop, kid. Blah, 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 blueprints. Yeah. How much is it? $250? I don't got that kind of money. Oh, ducky! Blah, 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 blah. 800? Y'all think I am loaded? I'm not loaded. I have no money. Yeah, I'll give you our money. Oh, I should have gone back and spent it. I forgot. I bet we could have bought at least one more thing. Cookies aren't normally vegan. Maybe not your cookies. I mean, maybe not my cookies either. I don't typically make vegan cookies. Oh my god. It's someone that's really cool. You're next in line to sign the contract. Nope. Money. Okay. Get bone. Or chicken. Does it, like, hurt me and heal me, and we actually heal more than we get hurt? You think that's probably how it works? Because they normally heal for, like, what, 30? You think maybe it just, like, only heals me a little bit? Ah! Nope. Okay, well, you know, now we don't have to live with ourselves wondering that. Eating to find out wouldn't be a very vegan thing for the character to do. Listen. You don't know why we're vegan. This person might not be vegan for, like, ethical reasons. This person might be vegan because they have a terrible allergy to all meat-based products. I guess it's not just meat, all animal-sourced products. Miss Eagle Eyes, we're playing Rogue Legacy 2. Very good game. I super recommend this game. If you've played it before, it's fantastic. Okay, but Eddie, you're also under the assumption here that the creators use the correct terminology. What if they didn't? If they didn't use the correct terminology, then bingo. Okay. We do remember this. No! Okay, we're good. Queen, where did this come from? Oh, right, this area doesn't have... I forgot that this area doesn't have, thingies. Like, we can't get stuff from here. Yeah. Wait, do we need an ability to... Oh, no. Do we... Ah, terrible. I didn't know we needed, like, the ability to read or something. No, Deadly, you don't need wings for that, but we do need something. I don't know what. I think we need to be able to read. Because that's supposed to be the thing that, like, is like a meta progression. A very slight meta progression, but... Nope. Do you think that is actually Tofurkin? Like Tofurky? That one might be Floor Tofurkin. Ah! No! Quit hurting me! No, that one still looks like actual chicken. Yeah. My hopes and dreams. That's just rude. Nope. Wait, oh, we can't dash in the air. Okay. I understand now. I've been trying to dash in the air. Guess who can't dash in the air? Me. Me. Oh! Ah, there was a knife there! Trying to relearn No Man's Sky and I'm just lost. Oof. Alright. We can be an archer now. I'm not particularly good with archers, but we'll do an archer run. Relentlessly presenting non-vegan options to a vegan is rude. It is. Frankly, it's a pretty asshole thing to do. God, I'm just reminded when I was in like high school and community college, because a lot of the people I knew in high school ended up going to the same community college. I knew a person that was that person that always thought it was funny to offer vegetarians and vegans like meat things. Like, oh, you want a bite? You want a bite of my hamburger? Like, knowing, like, just constantly, like, literally every time they had a meat product, it was just offer it to the people that they knew didn't want meat because they knew, like, it's like, I don't understand how you think it's funny every time. It wasn't funny any of the times, let alone...
Funny because you're an amateur.
Yeah, like it wasn't funny any of the times, and it didn't get funnier because you kept doing it. Like, it never...
You are the only person who thinks this is amusing.
Yeah, it just... Oh, God. I forgot about him. Okay, we need to go back to forgetting about him. We're gonna keep playing the game and not thinking about him. Let's see. Unlocks the training dummy. Ooh. We want mages. I liked mages. Beards are mandatory. Yes. Would you like to switch to a mage? Yes. How much money do I have? Gold on. We already spent too much money to do other stuff. That's okay. The thing I like about this game is kind of the variance to runs. So I think we're going to unlock. No, we're gonna unlock like a bunch of classes. No. Okay. Increases damage. Yes. I would like more damage, please. Alright. You have new dialogue. You have new dialogue, too. I don't remember if talking to you progresses anything. But I want to run back into the fighting. I'm going to be honest. Okay, we got that. Oh, that's right. Mage just has like 2 spells. Right. Do we have any downsides? Yeah, we still have the same ones. Okay. Enemies are knocked far away when hit. Items go flying. Okay. Oh, that's right. This does the mana burn effect thing. Yeah. You suck up the mana. Listen, we'll use it. Okay. We'll use spells a little bit. Okay, we'll jump up here. We'll take this. Ow! Ow! Oh god, right, that was a projectile. Ooh, bonus. Mm-hmm. But if we don't take damage, that one's just good. Just don't get hit, you know? Oh. Surely Pandora's Trail is good. Okay. Until purified, any hit taken is fatal. Alright, you know. The trick is to just not get hit. So, that's easy. Okay. Is there any more, like, traps? I wanna get rid of any... Okay. There. Easy peasy. That's not the ability I thought I had. I thought that my secondary ability was the big blast. Like, I thought it was a... You have to understand. I thought when I hit my secondary spell ability, I was going to... Either it was going to be like a giant fireball, or it was going to be the giant ice blast. It was like big blue circle. So I was like, okay, what are those two things? Got it. And so I was like, we'll start the fight. Whoever spawns to the left of me, we'll just use Big Blast. We'll kill them and make a safe place to go. And then we can figure out the rest of the fight. And then when I hit the button and this tiny little fireball went, did not like kill the enemy to the left. I lost. I panicked. I did not know. I was like, this was the plan. The plan was to create a safe zone, and the plan has failed. Oh man. Oh. We learned. You know, we learned a little bit. Yeah, we'll get until... Ooh, we want that. We need to get to level 18. We got the safe. Chests drop an explosive surprise. Excellent. Okay, this time we have... Ooh, Shockwave is really strong. I remember that one. Okay. Yeah. No. Ow. There we go. That was not a health potion. In case you were wondering if that was a health potion, it was not. Okay, lose no health. Easy. I don't even know how to lose health! Okay, we lost health. Well. You know, we didn't know how to lose health before, but we learned. That was a good learning room for how to lose health. Oh, a book! This letter is old. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. I forgot how good the movement feels. Like, we don't even have the real movement yet. And already, just like, dashing around and stuff feels very good. Nope, but we don't want to be here yet. I mean, I guess we could get like a little bit of money while here, and we can get break these. Nope. Hmm. 9 HP. Oh. Perfect. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, right. Chests have an explosive in them. I remember that now. Barbarian? Nobody has bonus money. Sure, we'll do Barbarian. Oh, I forgot putting points into things is what makes my level. Okay. Yeah. Ow. Ow. That was not ideal. Hermes boots. All the power. I like the sound of all the power. What does Hermes boots do? You're immune to spikes! Oh, that's great. I take so much damage from spikes on account of I'm bad. Ow. Boom. Boom, LAPD. Yeah. Alright. We want that one, which is... There. There. Is there something at the beginning of this area? For some reason, I feel like we can get something, like, right up. Oh, we need the... Okay, okay. We need the ability, I see. Yeah, sure. Chicken! We got leather weapon blueprint. No! Sir Globber! Alright, we do a Valkyrie. We get bonus for playing this character. Maybe we'll play an archer. Alright, let's see here. I mean, that will be good. We haven't really gotten to the boss chamber yet. But it will be very good. So. Taking damage knocks you far away. Now. Game, you really want me to start with letting me go up here? Fine. Fine. Alright, there we go. Yeah, without like a good dash thing, that room's not really reasonable for us to go into. Are you... Hold on, I've been fooled in this game. Yes, you can't fool me! Oh, there was another knife I couldn't see, apparently. Well, didn't see, not couldn't see, but I did not see other knife. Yes! War Valkyrie. Alright, now we gotta win. This is it. This will be the one that we win. Get a little bit of armor. Destroy all targets. Where's the targets? Oh, there's the target. We got hit. Well, that's it. again. No. No! Sir Marshall! Alright, We'll play another Valkyrie. Valkyrie is fun. Give me one moment. I gotta take a short little break. Okay, we are back. That is a room with a lot of stuff in it. Ow. I think we just have to take damage for this. Let's see. Air attacks can combo into ground attacks. Sure. Money! Let's see. Hmm. You can't make out the voices. I ran into that. I was trying to avoid you. Okay. Lose no health and defeat all enemies. Not a great character for this, but we can try. You cannot fly down here. Okay. Boom. All right. Alright, we're starting to, you know, I say instant again. I think we're starting to get a hang of this game again. Oh my god. Somehow we're supposed to open this. But how? It's impossible. Ow, rude. Okay, double loot. Oh, wait, wait. I can't do this. No! That's so lame! No, I'm gonna die trying to do this. No! Goodbye, Lady Alex. You were doing great. Alright. What is perfectionist? I guess we'll find out. We actually have a pretty big chunk of money, so we'll buy you in case you give me access to a character. Buy you. The Duelist. No. Buy you. Yes. The library. You. Alright. Only skill crits deal damage. Ooh. Not great. How do we crit as the... I feel like we can only crit by hitting stuff back. That's not great. Well, that did a crit. Okay. Maybe I'm misremembering. Okay, I don't remember how we crit, but we're clearly critting. So. Yeah, we're the shadow. That was the wrong button. Destroy all the targets without jumping. I don't think we can do that. I don't think we have the means to do that with this character. We got a leather chest. This is the place. Be careful. You'll need a lantern. The lantern bit is probably my least favorite bit about this game. Just because I didn't like how you got the lantern. Oh, finally. Finally. Bloop. Oh, another soul come to roost, seeking my power. I can see everything. I've got empathy. All right, let's go. Give me that empathy. Drugs? I suppose you could call this drugs time. Every path I've taken is wrong. Remember the lesson. He who gives only two choices holds a third. Boom. Down here for hours. Obstacles are just hidden opportunities. Oh yeah, it's the area that has... Our music is really quiet. I just realized that. The area that has the Celeste music. The nightmare ahead. Violence begets violence. If I can reach the nightmare ahead of me, perhaps I can calm it down. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's the power of empathy. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Man, this area just looks so cool. Look at this. Look at all this sideways water. I love a good sideways water. You know? Congrats, kiddo. You proved yourself that you can listen and learn. Okay, question to anyone there. What are your thoughts on the stuff like this? So, games can do one of two things. They could either really go all in on like their universe, essentially taking themselves very seriously, or they could just kind of do what this game does a lot and just like the statues are just like nonsensical, like they're calling us kiddo and stuff like that. I still can't decide, like, how I feel. Like, on one hand, you know, it's hard to take a game seriously if it goes too far in. But on the other hand, having, like, your very important things be, like, comic relief at the same time feels, weird. Alright, now we can read memories. That's how we do that other thing I was trying to do. Rogue Legacy is generally fairly laid back from a settings point of view. So, like, I guess, like, you know, there's the comedy of the characters and stuff, like a lot of the nonsense. It's weird to me, I guess, that the statues all, like, call you kiddo. Like, it feels like that should be more... Like this character. It's... I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I guess there's a ton of stuff in the world that is like more serious. This character, for example, is like a pretty serious character. There's most characters have like a lot of comic relief. Like, there's not a comic relief character. Most NPCs are like comic relief, right? It's just weird to me, I guess, that the like really important statues, like these are supposed to be, you know, we have little mini statues that are all praying to the statue kind of thing. Like, that also being like jokey is what feels, I think, a little weird to me. That being said, I mean, you know, there is that whole idea of like the idea of higher beings kind of mocking like lower beings is like common. Yeah. I guess maybe it's just on the nose, the it's a bit overdone. I guess if it was that the statues were really like comic relief, and that's like, haha, they're very funny. They're silly characters while the rest of the people are like in this hardship. That would be, I mean, that would be a little bit, I guess, more like on trope. Like that would be almost not unexpected. I guess it's that so many people in this game already are silly, and then, but it's not entirely silly. Like, there's stuff that is serious, so it's just, I don't know.
Knowing what we know now, that first line makes sense.
How many years has it been?
Since we came down here. Isn't this like a lowered region or something?
Maybe? I don't remember. Two floor chicken. That's a healthy amount of chicken. He's doing the mocking thing in a way that is in line with what you'd expect of an older, more out-of-touch person. Yeah. Oh, we got a cape. Is that room? Ah! Oh, this is this room. Okay, so we can do this now. Oh. Meh. 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 I was just making sure that that was, in fact, a book and not a memory. The ceremony of return draws near. Welcome, traveler. Not many know of this spot. Not many should. Everyone deserves a place to be themselves, even an estuary. I want up there. I want whatever that is. It's okay. I for one enjoy when otherworldly entities are written to be surprisingly human, but still like them to be kind of weird and obviously not normal. That being said, I like it more from a people are just people perspective more than a I bet you weren't expecting insert otherworldly being to think that fart jokes were funny. Okay, but also it would be really funny if for some reason the statues thought fart jokes were funny. It's like, have you seen that you guys can fart? That's hilarious. You make little squeakers. Like, you know, it'd be a little funny. It would be really funny in a game that didn't actually have, like, I'm just thinking of how out of left field that would have to be, like, gold. It would have to be very out of left field. Like, what? What if the grandma in Celeste just made just in the middle of the game, just made a big fart joke? Just, oh man. Okay, we gotta go this way. JR, that oh man. Oh goodness, that would be something. Wouldn't feel out of place. I guess this is true because she is already like old zany person character. To me, I'm just thinking it would feel very out of place in the game as a whole. God, we are taking so much damage. You know, it'd be cool if we, like, did regular damage. Oh, God. We should... I want to kill... Yes, thank you. It's like, I want to kill the boss because I want the goodies. Oh, thank you. God, thank you, chicken. Oh, hey! Did you know that we're the character that can just heal on demand? I remembered that. I'm glad we all remembered that. This would unironically probably have kept me from playing the game. So just imagine if like the next Wario game is basically a Celeste-like, and that is how it works. Just like they just copy a lot of. I mean, the Celeste movement is already open source, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure. I was gonna say Team Cherry, not Team Cherry. It's not Team Celeste. What is the name? I can't remember what they go under the name of. But the point being, like, I'm pretty sure the team released the code. They open sourced the code, and I don't remember what the licensing is on it, but. No, Maddie Makes Games is just the one specific dev. It's not the whole team. Unless I'm misremembering that. I could have sworn there was a different name for the like team as a whole. But maybe I'm misremembering. Extremely okay games. I could see that. Like that sounds like it's probably right. Oh, is that the publisher? Alright, we'll take this. Yeah, that... So I think that is... So what it is that Maddie is obviously the person who then has the company, you could say, of Maddie Makes Games. The entity. But then Maddie, like... Then Maddie partnered with the rest of the... Like, the other devs, they formed... Like, they released Celeste under, a group name, and that's the name I was thinking. But I think it is Extreme. I think it's OK Games, or like that was what they called their development group. We decided we can't do this. Anyway. I do think the idea of a Celeste clone, but it's Wario, and the extra jumps are explained by farts, is a very funny idea. It's funny in the that just feels very fitting for Wario. Like, shup, yep, I don't... It would get old very quick, like... But it's also very comical. To be fair, I think that if regular Celeste, if you took regular Celeste and the game was identical, except that all of a sudden when you unlocked, like, when you got more jump, it was like a random little fart that propelled you, that would be less funny, and it would be more, you would probably think it was like weird fetishy. Because, like, it would be so out of place as a main ability. Like, it would feel very weird that was the decision made. Lorgan, you know, Legacy's going all right. I decided to start a new file because... So, we were playing Slider, and then Slider, I was feeling burned out on the trying to think out the puzzles for Slider, and we were just making really slow progress. So I decided to switch to something that was more comfort food gaming, and I think Deadly suggested Rogue Legacy. I believe Deadly suggested Rogue Legacy. And I was like, you know what? Sure. And then when I resumed it, I was like, oh wow, it turns out trying to just resume the game where I was when I haven't played it in so long was not a great idea. So we started a new file. And you know what? It's going pretty good. We haven't made very much progress in this file, but that's okay. Ow. Oh. Ooh, ooh. Versus the game like yeah. Yeah, Isaac fart item doesn't feel out of place whatsoever because the whole game is like gross, I guess would be the word to put it. The whole game is supposed to be like yeah, like a mixture of, you know, kid logic and like I can't think of the other word that I want right now, but yeah. We could have played Isaac. Could have done some Isaac. Ow! 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 Ow. We're missing a room. Excuse me? Oh, up there. Okay, I see. I'm like, how do we not have like a very important room in this layout? I see. I overlooked it. So right, 2, and then up. And then up 2, and then right. The wiki shows Celeste uses the MSXNA engine on choice. It's CPU heavy, but the game doesn't look too demanding. Oh my god. Who has stumbled into my abode? Sweet child, hast thou lost thine way? I am Ananke of the Shawl. I am an heirloom, an item of unmeasurable power, and I grant my strength to those deemed worthy. Those who seek me are hardened, powerful warriors. But dear child, thou art soft and pudgy. Very pudgy. Wow. Inside me lies the power of momentum. Conquer my challenge, and my power thou shalt claim. But I warn thee, child, the dangers are real, and the consequences severe. Alright. Oh yeah, this is air dash, thank god. I was wondering, I couldn't remember the order of events. Not being able to dash in the air is not, oh god, not combat. Not combat. No, you don't understand. Our combat is very nerfed. Anyway, Lorgan, how have you been doing? How goes? I feel like one of the games I almost played today was a Lorgan recommendation game. I don't remember which game it was. Oh, you know what? I don't think it was a game I played. I think it was we were looking at some games earlier. Was it Pack Rat? Was it but was it that I was going to play the bunny game? I mean, that's probably Thinky, but I think that might have been the other game that I was going to potentially play. Now. Pack-Rat? Yeah, the bunny. Bunny. Ow. Can you do your attack so that I can... Oh, there we go. Oh, you're like right in the way. Can you... Okay. Oh. I thought that refreshed our thingy. What? We can dash in the air. Who would have foreseen this? Congratulations, sweet child. Thou hast proven thyself worthy. Now claim thine inheritance, the power of momentum! Ah. Okay, I think we're gonna heal. Oh wow, that did not really heal. Nope. Any... Yes, some chicken. Okay. And then we will go to the boss room. Throne. All right, here we go. This will be fine, right? I mostly don't do damage. I'm sure we'll be okay. You are just not letting me heal. No, no, beam! Beam! Yeah. This may not work when we can't do regular damage. That's okay though. You know what? We made a lot of progress this run. Yep, there it is. Okay. Before my next run, I am going to take a little break. We have some food, so I'm gonna real quick have a little salad. And then we will do another run. That was a good run, though. Look at that. Look at that.
Got a lot of kills, got a lot of gold,
Yeah.
got a lot of progress, because you got a couple things.
We unlocked like 2 abilities that run. That's very good. Enter the golden doors. Your king demands it. Alright. Who do we want to start the next run with? Pacifist. Probably this character. I don't remember what Pacifist does, but probably not ideal to do Pacifist. But anyway, we're gonna take a little break. No. We lost the cats. Can you believe the cats would just straight up not be here? Yeah, Deadly, I was thinking about that, yeah. No cats here. I don't think it'll...
Hey, boy, B.
Well, he's not over here. Alright. I don't think it'll take me too long to eat some salad, so I'll be back in about 5 minutes. The grubby are left alone. The poor grubby. Alright. Salad has been consumed. That is one quality of this game that I did forget about until now, like being in the screen, but instantly reminded of. The music design has some questionable things going on. Like, this menu screen feels like it has, like, one music track going on and then some other sound thing going on, like, at the same time. It's unrelated to the first one. And I don't know. I don't love that aspect, but it's okay. Like, it's not the end of the world, but it's a weird choice. Ratling! Thank you for the good luck. I hope you're doing well. Oh. How did the rest of your drawing go? I just realized that at some... Oh my gosh, both... Okay, somebody must have raided into somebody else, because both of my tabs are now on someone named Neen. I don't know who Neen is, but both tabs are on Neen. I'm gonna close these tabs. My rat leg stream tab, I realized I clicked away from it at some point to open. Oh, you know what? I had the hint guide. I had the when I opened the hint guide for Slider, it was in that window, and I never clicked back for some reason. Did TTRPG night. Nice. Excellent. I hope it was a good session. Let's real quick go see what's here. No immunity after taking damage. Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. Okay, so how much is this? 300. Sure. Alright, we got the bonus. Alright. Lifesteal rune. Yes. Reinforced rune. Magnesis. Ooh. I think we might want that. Yeah. Proceeds to put ass in. Listen, sometimes you just gotta put your face in ass, you know? That's life. That's life. That's what all the people say.
Cats and dogs do.
You stick your nose on in a butt every day.
Shoot the butt and go, okay, where you been?
Where you been? Come on, whip the butt out. Whip that butt out. Let's go ahead. Whip the butt out. Sometimes you gotta put your face in ass. That's life. It's true. It's true. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you for the quote.
Boom.
Mm. We grab that. Ah, that's where assassins are. Wait, if that unlocks assassin, haven't I played an assassin? How did I play an assassin if we didn't have assassins? That I am very confused. Where do I check the history? Can I not check the family history from here? I thought I could. We definitely played an assassin already, though. So I'm just that's very perplexing to me. Ah, yes, the assassin. What is our character? That's it. Oh, right. God. I already forgot. That's gonna be bad. No iframes. Who even needs iframes, you know? I don't even like iframes. Really, I constantly am wondering, why do games have iframes? Why haven't we gotten rid of this terrible mechanic, you know? Oh, I don't like where that ball's heading. Yes. Yep. Yep. Oh my god, being able to attack things after going that whole run without being able to actually damage stuff normally feels great. Are coyote frames iframe? No. So a coyote frame is in a game where you're able to jump when you're not actually on air anymore, or when you're not on ground anymore.
It's when the coyote would run off the edge of a cliff.
Yeah.
Stop and pull out the sign that goes, "Oops," or "Oh no," and then fall.
Yeah, from like old Looney Tunes. Wile E. Coyote. So that whole concept of being able to treat not being on the ground as though it's the ground is called coyote frame, or it's called coyote time usually, and then like when it's a really small amount of time, people will call it coyote frames. But the jump that you can do in a game like that is called a coyote jump. So Rogue Legacy 2 has a really generous coyote jump. Like you can be pretty far away and still jump. Hollow Knight has coyote jumping, but it might be it has some weird quirk. It's a lot harder to pull off. And I want to say it's even technically frame, like nearly frame perfect if you don't have, like, I think it's in Hollow Knight. I think it's based on your alignment. There's like a sub-pixel alignment that affects it, and it's really easy if you have a certain sub-pixel alignments in some spots, and it's really hard otherwise. Like, but yeah, generally, a lot of platformers will have it because it just feels a lot better. It feels good to not like mess up a jump because you were like in some games you wouldn't be able to jump if you're like this, you know? So it's like, okay, at what point should this not count? Does this count? Technically this person shouldn't still be able to stand there, right? But we can still jump. That's nice. So then if we take another step forward, like now we're not there anymore, even though like that, yeah. So usually the way the games make it feel good is by making it so that right after you can still jump. iframes, on the other hand, since technically we only responded to half of that, iframes refer to invulnerability frames, and it would be when you take damage. Normally there's a grace period before you can take damage again. We, luckily, get to just take damage every single frame, which, if I remember this, this is one of the ones that I always really avoided, because I think you can just instantly die. Like, you can just, like, basically touch something and die from it, because, like, you just take so much damage so quickly. I've gotten the mod to launch and everything, and it won't work. So I'm considering pitching to my community the idea of simply doing a different Factorio run. Dang. I'm sorry it's not working. Like, the part of me that spends a lot of my free time doing, like, troubleshooting stuff is like, you know, why won't it work? Like, not that I could help with that whatsoever, but I'm like, I want to know why. Like, I want to get to the root issue, you know? We have a new puzzle to solve. I'm sorry it's not working, though. You know, maybe the challenge run is where you stream making the mod, and that definitely won't be frustrating. It'll just be a good time. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm giving up more than I'm sitting here playing it out my mind. I'm wondering if it would even be that interesting. Yeah. Yeah. And realistically, a whole thing is like sometimes goals, because I know it was part of a goal that was met, and like I think one of the questions is, was the goal that was met because people were looking forward to that specific goal? Because I think the answer is probably, in this case, not actually. So if that's the case, then I think more people would be open to in this particular instance, yes. Oh, maybe yes, people were looking forward to that? Not sure. Yeah, I would think that people would be open. I would think people would be open to like adjusting it and doing something that's more interesting to watch. Like, I mean, heck, that's a whole big thing with speedrunning, right? A lot of speedruns don't like take off, not because they're not interesting speedruns, but because they're not actually interesting to watch. And okay, that's very funny. That lamp spawns in a fixed spot, but we broke the box that it normally spawns on, so it falls instantly. Oh no! Eddie, that's so unfortunate. Oh. If that happened, maybe I mean, you could mention on the server, but I said maybe even mention message Meta and ask if there is a similar thing that they would suggest. Because, like, if that's what happened, like, I mean, that's, I think, what I would do. If I offered a challenge run and then realized I can't do the challenge run, but it was, like, largely supported by one person who was very direct about they wanted to support that, I think I would message them and say, hey, this looks like it may not work out. I thought it would. It's looking like it might not work out. what can I do instead to oh, not damage. What can I do instead? Since this has happened. And I mean, you could even say, like, I can make it like a community vote if you have like a few options. Like, oh no, the frames! Okay, so it must not be every frame. For some reason in my mind it was every frame, but we clearly did technically have like a frame of safety. Also, this game, like, doesn't have a very intrusive HUD. Do you see how the HUD is, like, barely in these corners? Very clean. Yet, it still very kindly, like, goes to, like, 50% opacity if it overlaps you. Like, this game is not a perfect game by any means. But they did a great job making it feel very good, and they did a lot of stuff that's, like, just really, really good for the player. Like, the experience of this game is on par. Like, yeah, the writing, the writing, maybe not the best writing. Like, some of the world-building elements may not be the best. But it feels absurdly good to play this game. It plays it plays out really well. The like my original like any % completion felt really good to play through. Oh no. And just like, I don't know, there's just so many good decisions in this game. I 100% recommend it to pretty much anybody that likes both Metroidvanias and roguelikes. Because it definitely has like a Metroidvania aspect to it. Like the way that you have this branching world as opposed to like a linear, you know, Hades doesn't have a branching world, and Isaac has a pseudo branching world, but not really. It's like it's still like mostly linear. This game has a branching path world. It is not linear. All right. Ah. I think one of my favorite things. I know I'm already gushing over this game. I know, like the accessibility options and the HUD stuff, all very good. But just the idea that so many things were done, like if you're gonna err on the side, like if you're gonna, you know, oh, how should we handle this? You could go like left or right. I feel like they always went in whichever way benefited the player. Like, how should we handle, you know, like the jumping? The coyote jumps are super in your favor. How should we handle, like, falling? Well, it feels better to fall this way. There's just so much stuff. Like, attack dashing always does whatever you would feel like it should do. When you attack and then dash, you notice the weapon is still out. You didn't lose your attack. Like if we attack dash, a lot of games would punish you for that. Like if your dash can interrupt the attack, they would say, "Oh, well, you chose to dash now, and because you did this in the wrong order, you take damage." But this game is like, no, you're still attacking. Your sword is out while you dash. Like it's like every decision was made in a way that is in the player's interest. And I just love that so much. Now, there is an argument to be said that going the other way, you know, oh, if you attack and then dash, you lose your attack. That would lead to a higher skill cap game, but I think you could have higher skill cap without... Like, I think that's not a great way to do higher skill cap, I guess. We could go this way. I like to go up. Let's real quick. Now that we have that, we'll have that teleporter. Let's just go up. Let's see what's up here. Okay. I was hoping this would be the other room. But that's fine. We'll take money. Stairwells collapsed. Those wretched black roots were probably the cause. Must have wormed their way in the cracks. I like difficulty in the context of, we've given you everything that could reasonably be on your side, rather than, ha ha, look at the clever gotcha. Yeah, I agree. I think that's the thing. Like, I just think about how many games exist that, like, punish you for doing things incorrectly. Which, okay, when I phrase it as that, it sounds silly. But I mean, like, there's a lot of games where it's like, okay, you need to learn to not do two abilities in one order. You have to do them in one way, but not the other way. When really, there's no, like, reason for that. There's no reason you shouldn't be able to do the abilities in either way. It's just, you just have to learn to do it the way the game wants you to. And if you don't do it that way, you're punished for it. And I just hate that. Like exactly what you're saying. Like, it just... I want that. I want that. I want that. I want that. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me read this. The last cave-in buried heirloom. Oh, okay. I'm trying to think of a specific game example that, punishes the player for, like, stuff. I can't... Off the top of my head, there's not one that's, like, the example is exactly there. One of the reasons Noida's difficulty was really frustrating. It felt like they were frequently just trying to balloon the amount of time you need to play in order to acclimate, rather than make things just difficult, despite making some systems function to benefit the player. I can see that. I don't feel like Noita has very much in terms of the, things don't work, like... I don't feel like Noita punishes the player for doing things in a, wrong way, the way that I'm thinking of. Tons of the enemies feel like first-time gotchas. Yeah, that's true. Can think of several examples. Okay. Hey, buddy, you want to take my challenge, right? Come on, you gotta take the challenge, man. I've been stuck here for so long, you've got no idea. Try it just once. What's the worst that can happen? If you win, you get my power of resonance. Yeah. Echo kicks. Echo kick. Echo kick. Echo kicks reset your dashes. Okay, that's why I was thinking there should be dash resetting. Ah! You see. We have to reset the dash. Okay, right there was a thing that kind of punished, like, in terms of the, like, Noita example of the first time gotcha, that would be this case. There was no way to know until it was too late that I was going to need my dash reset. I don't know. I don't personally hate first time gotcha stuff. But like also to me that's largely like part of the genre of like roguish games. Like Isaac has a lot of that. You killed that guy too early, fuck you. Trigger this thing too early, too late. She's one of the myriad of interpretations of the spell that wasn't the exact correct one. You would have killed yourself. See, I can't think of I don't know what the example with the you've killed that guy too early or you've triggered this thing too early or too late. That I'm not sure which thing. But I guess also, if these are like longer term things, then that could be part of it, because that would be expanding on the idea, because I wasn't actually thinking of long term things. I was thinking about, I didn't say that though. I was thinking more about like little moment to moment things. Yeah, I was thinking about stuff like whenever there's like a decision that like mostly mechanically that could affect the player going one way versus the other. Whole wand system. See that. Colette playing Grime. I didn't watch Colette play Grime. Mostly because I still might play Grime at some point. I started Grime once. And then right after starting it, I realized I wasn't actually in the mood for a game like Grime. Oh. Fascinating. That's an interesting bit. So then I didn't continue Grime. Meh. Oh yeah, buddy, you did it! Overall, I like most of the wand system in Noita. But I would agree that I would say the most common thing I think I see new players get like struck by is not realizing when like a spell is just an effect happening. Like there's a lot of spells that, I mean, to be fair, I think they are kind of like, a lot of the spells that are just an effect happening are kind of literal about saying that, but it's a really unexpected thing. As an example, I'm just gonna say like explosion. Explosion, the description of the spell is just like explodes. It's just like an explosion or something like that. But you're not thinking, okay, well, like a lot of players aren't thinking, well, this will literally just explode where I'm standing. So I do think stuff like that could be changed so that they instead say stuff like, an explosion happens where this spell is cast, or something, which would make it very, like it would make it very clear, because you'd be like, oh, well, if something else is casting it, then that works. Like, I love that you just get the ability for this area right at the very beginning. Now we just leave. Ton of edge cases that are not even hinted at. I think with a lot of it, the longer term stuff, I think part of why I struggle to feel the same as I do about things like, you know, the HUD stuff and the jump, is because a large part of what Noita is going for is this idea of, like, trying to discover things in a world... Trying to discover things in a world that isn't spelling things out for you. Like, to the point of I almost feel like it would actually be better if Noita didn't tell you what any spell did. Like, if spells just didn't have descriptions, I think I would actually prefer that than spells having the descriptions they have, with them being like sometimes wish-washy or not quite telling you the correct information. Like, I think that if spells just had a name and no other information about them, that would actually benefit and solve the kind of issue. And it would put them more in line with, like, how potions and everything works. Like, more or less. Like, potions, you do get to see, like, a status effect, usually. I think maybe the only thing that they could say is, like, maybe after you cast them, anything that you observed, that would be... God, imagine if whenever you cast a spell in Noita, that's what, like, gave some information about the spell. Like, what if spells had zero information other than a name, and then when you cast the spell, it would then tell you how much mana that spell cost, right? Like, that would be fantastic. Or, like, if you tried to cast a spell and it didn't work because you don't have enough mana, then it would like, then tell you, it costs this, you know that this spell costs at least, like, it costs more than this much mana. I think that's... There's only a few things that I personally have issues with in Noita. One, one of the things is that I do wish there was a lot more with stuff in the world that nudged you in the direction of learning obscure things. Because, like, there is stuff in the world that exists. The obvious go-to being the, like, two potion stand thing, where, like, the two stands spawn together. That, as far as I'm aware, are always, like, two things that interact. There could definitely be significantly more things in that vein, where, like, two things that interact can spawn together, or two spells that interact could spawn together with, like, an empty wand in between them. Like, there's a lot of little things that could be added to improve it in that regard. The other thing would be if the game had an in-game way to, like, document things you learned. Like, the problem is that you have to somehow do this and know that the player learned it, right? So maybe if the game had, like, a menu where you could, like, as you got a potion, like, okay, you see a liquid, and the liquid now has a name, right? So now you have, like, a potion book, and your potion book shows a liquid. Okay? What if you could then, like, somehow say, like, hey, this liquid is made from X and Y. And then that would, like, be in the book. Like, it would, like, if you noted in the book that this happened, then you get, like, I don't know. You run into an issue, like, the game has to be able to let you note that without it. I guess it would not need to confirm it. If you could somehow note stuff like that in-game, but the game would not confirm them. Because if it confirmed them at any point, that's where you'd run into, like, some issues. You'd run into, like, the, you know, is this person brute forcing things kind of thing. Oh. I don't think we can take either of these, because I think I need to stay over 100 resolve. Once you've cast a spell X times. Yeah, that could be good. I think the once you cast a spell X times would be good for adding some... It would be good for adding, like, a lot of information about a spell. Ow! Ow, ow. We are getting really bullied. Well. Oh, right. We were the person that took the extra damage, weren't we? Right. I forgot about that. Hit the ground 20 times to learn terrain damage. Okay. That just makes me think about the whole fall damage thing again. Like, what if there was just a little thing in a menu that was just like, hit the ground 50 times from a great height to learn information about fall damage, and eventually just revealed there wasn't any. Like, but what if that just was in the menu, like baiting you to like think that there was? Okay, see, now that idea not in the player's interest. It's funny. It's very funny. Not in the player's interest is funny. Yeah, I think my biggest thing with Noita is that Noita basically wants you to do a lot of trial and error solving to find a ton of stuff in the game. And I actually think that that's, like, to me, that's fun. My issues with it are that, one, it doesn't really provide in-game ways to do that, and I do think that, like, I wish that all games would provide you in-game ways to do that. Generally, I would prefer even, like, a way for the in-game way to have, like, confirmation stuff. I can understand a, like, philosophical reasoning to not, like, want a game like Noita to have, like, confirmation. Like, you get into, like, a weird thing with that. The other thing is just, basically the whole issue with, like, survivability. To me, there's learning the mechanics of Noita in terms of, like, the potions. And then there's, like, a separate book on learning the mechanics for, like, how do the enemies work. And then there's a separate book for learning how aspects of the world work as a whole. And then there's a separate book for learning the aspects of the wands. This is all fine and dandy, except two of these things directly affect your survivability. The enemies aspect and the wands aspect. The enemies aspect, I personally am okay with, like, basically enemies can one-shot you if you don't know how to, like learn about them. Like, what does that thing do that enemy shot? Let's find out. Let's let it hit me. Oh, it instantly kills me. Oh, it turns me into a sheep, which instantly kills me. Oh, it, like, there's that part.
Oh, it doesn't instantly kill me, but it poisons me, and that slowly kills me.
It poisons me in a way that's going to instantly kill me. Like, I'm more okay with that in like rogue games in general. Like, to me, most enemies in games have that part, but I know that is a thing that's, like, there's a lot of people that specifically don't want to, like, I've seen that in Isaac discussions. That's a really big part of Isaac. A lot of times in Isaac, unless you're absurdly powerful, you're just going to die every time you find a new, like, floor or something, because each new thing, you're not going to know how to properly interact with it. That does lead to, like, artificial learning. Like, there's an argument to be made that in the genre as a whole, maybe you should always get exposed to a very simple version of something before a leveled up version. Because if you're always, that will help you, like, create, learn, like, movement patterns and stuff. So I don't know. That's a whole thing. But then, yeah, you have the wands. The wands are something that you do have, like, actual control over, and you're not just, like, watching and learning. But the wands are so important for the survivability aspect that it gets to be, like, too much. Like, I would agree that the wands become almost like a tipping point, because the difference between having, like, a powerful wand and just having whatever wands are on the ground that you slightly tweak without fully understanding what they do is huge. And it gets to a point where, like, you just need to find one of the like a really strong wand, and then that wand carries you because that wand happens to have a handful of things in a way that works. And like, it shouldn't need to be that, because the game actually provides you a ton of tools, but it's just, you know, you don't know the tools in the game. The game doesn't have a good way of teaching you those tools in game, which, again, this is where I think it would address that, in my opinion, by having like random little huts all over that help you learn like how wand building works. You know, I don't know. God, I love Noita. I just find it such a good experience, and I'm like, there's so much that I do think could be improved by it, like improved in it. Suffers from a ton of erogenous game design decisions that end up amounting to experience that falls short of what could be a more thoughtful direction. Egregious was the word. I'm like, that's the wrong word. Yeah, I as you said that, I was like, I know I read that word wrong, and I know that I'm like, my brain is putting the right meaning, but I know it was the wrong word, and I'm like, what is the word supposed to be? Those letters make a different word. Listen. I'm not gonna finish the sentence I was about to say. Okay, we're gonna start another run. Listen, Noita is just way too horny. I mean, just look. Just look at that. Look at that pixel. That pixel. We'll take this. Yes! Increase gold for traits! Yes! Canis, you just gotta play more Noita. I think you really gotta play more Noita. You know, that would help you understand. Eddie doesn't recommend a lot of games. You know, the thing with game recommendations is, you can't always just go off of the person. Like, you shouldn't just let someone say yes or no to a recommendation, but you have to understand where your views line up with that person's views for games, right? Like, yeah. Talk about this all the time with, like, Adam Millard and Dunkey are the two people that, like, I watch the most, like, game review stuff for. Well, I don't really watch Dunkey stuff very much anymore, but the thing is, like, you know, you gotta know which things you like and don't like in like contrast with their views. So like Donkey, for example, very similar opinions in regarding to like platforming. Donkey loves like Mario Odyssey and stuff like that, and I'm like, yes, this is for me. Donkey does not like, I don't remember what it is. Is it a certain type of puzzle game? There's a type of game that Donkey really does not like that that I do like. So like a lot of times Donkey will say, you know, I like this, and I'm like, oh, okay, I like this. And it'll say, I don't like that, and you're like, oh, you don't like that for this reason? Oh, dang, I'm gonna love that game. And same with Adam Millard. Adam Millard, for the most part, I have actually like the same. Adam Millard mostly likes the same games that I like. He does sometimes like crunchier games than I like. Like, he's a huge fan of the Zakatronic games, whereas like I have pretty close to zero interest in the Zakatronic games. Eddie is the angel on my shoulder. Dwarf is the devil. You know, it's not the first time I've been told I'm the devil on the shoulder. It won't be the last. My recommendation takes into consideration what I know Sorbus's taste is in game. That's okay. Is it a video? You're gonna DM you? You can DM me anything. I mean, you can post the video in chat if you want to. I'm curious now. It was Angle because of Matt's. I see. I'm sorry, I did read it as Angel. It's okay. I've been misreading a lot of things today. Don't worry about it. Ain't nothing quite like the smell of a forge in full bellow, kid. A game called Morrow and what it means to be good. I've never played Morrow.
Like bone marrow?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's like bone marrow. Now I'm really curious about the game, but also, like, can I watch some big review on a game that I don't know if I'm gonna play? I need to look up the game first. Okay, we'll minimize that. Later, I will look up the game to see if it's a game that I'll maybe play. Because if it is, then I'm not going to want to watch a review video on it. But now I'm really curious. Oh, I hit the wrong one. I feel like you shouldn't play it. Interesting. Oh my gosh, Canis about to play more Noida? That's what I'm understanding from this conversation. But I love that too. Like, we could just be locked into place. But not only are we not locked into place, we can dash backwards and our attack is still forward. Like, God, it's so good. God, I fall for it every time. I knew you weren't just a chest. Then you're gonna do that. I knew it! Oh, you dash backwards and attack forwards. Yeah. Right, Beavers? Beavers, if you've never played Rogue Legacy 2, and you want, like, a really good comfort food game, you should play some Rogue Legacy 2. It's, like, it's an absurdly good game. It does... This literally what, like, the last hour has been talking about, things that this game does really well. And, I mean, like, you know, other games not doing well, but... Oh, heck. I don't know why I was thinking I could dash through enemies. Whoopsies. That's okay. Alright, who are we gonna play? Let's play... We'll do a Valkyrie. Let's see. Excellent, we have a totem. I've been a blacksmith all my life. I ran into the enemy. Classic. I only play good games, so I don't know any bad ones. Well, the reason that that is the title of the video on Marrow is because when he made the video, the reviews on Steam were mixed. Now they're mostly positive, but a brief scan has nearly every positive and negative review, starting with, I don't think I would recommend this game to nearly everyone. In fact, I just found this review of it. This game is for true fans of retro games and intense difficulty. Only so much so that I simply cannot imagine anyone younger than 20 enjoying this game. The difficulty gets very intense, and some areas will have you biting bloody into your fingertips. That being said, I enjoyed it and would recommend the experience.
copy pasta the video?
No, this is a review of the guy who made the video. Wait, hold on, did I misread a thing? I found his Steam, not this Steam review of it. Found his Steam review of it. I see. Interesting. I gotta say, this is making me now more curious about the game. Maybe I should play it. Maybe I should play it and form my own opinion. Wonder what genre it is. I gotta look up the genre. Oh, this looks very cool. It's a Metroidvania. Oh my god. Beavers and I about to both start this game. Then Eddie was like, nobody should play this. I'm linking it just to inform you about how nobody should play it.
And then goes, it's a Metroidvania.
Demeter's
As if that would deter you.
Let's see. Alright. So how many things is it? Is it 10? I forgot. I wasn't paying attention. We need to go hit things. Ooh, that's dangerous. There were spikes! How was I supposed to know there were spikes? It has an AP. Oh, it doesn't. Rip. Rare relic. Oh yeah, we got parts. We got gas. Da 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 da. Coming from our ass. Do 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 do. Beavers, you have to understand, I don't really like program anymore. You are talking to the wrong person. I couldn't make it into an AP. Oh, secret tunnel.
CBS or something.
No, that's a different. This is like a relic that does this. It's supposed to be like a poison. Go away. You are really in my way. That is like the most in the way you could be. Can I describe an interaction, spoiler alert, to clarify why you shouldn't play it? Yes. Absolutely. Did you beat Slider? No. Slider was...
Beat me.
I mean, no, I'm not done with Slider. I just... Basically, after spending, like, 4 hours, not making a ton of progress, and then being kind of burned out from the progress I did make, I decided that I wanted to play something that wasn't, like, very thinky. And then come back to Slider when I want to do more puzzle stuff. Part of it was that I wasn't expecting to play Slider 2 days. I thought Slider would be 1 day, and then, yeah, I thought Slider would take me 1 day, and then today I was going to do a not puzzle game. So I wasn't expecting to... Rip. Oh god, we're still in here. Yeah, I just wasn't expecting to need to spend as much time on it. 2570. Sure, what do you do? I'll be up in 2 hours! Candace, it's not enough sleep. You need to sleep more. Hope this helps. I can't afford it. We got a thing! Imagine that an item that is a fundamental upgrade, but is breakable under certain circumstances. If you save after you break it, it's gone for good. This hypothetical situation occurs in the late third of the game, requiring you to play the first 2/3 over again from the beginning if you want access to the upgrade. Amazing. Amazing. Eddie, that sounds terrible. That's a pretty terrible design choice. I can't believe you would recommend this game so hard to me.
It's because they know you want it.
I guess. You know, like that kind of thing would be okay in like a roguelike kind of game, because you're intended to do multiple runs. But doing it in like not a roguelike. I guess the question is, were you meant to play that game as a roguelike? You know, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like probably not. You are not. Oh no. Yeah, the fundamental upgrade part, like, there's a lot of games that do something like that for a, like, you know, the most powerful weapon requires that you did the true path, and the true path requires things you couldn't have really known about realistically. and not saying the wrong thing. But, yeah, exactly, Beaver. That's sort of like if it's not actually fundamental, then that's, you know, whatever. But if it's actually, like, fundamental, like, you essentially need this thing to win. Like, let's say there's a boss, right? And the boss only takes 1 damage per hit unless you did this upgrade. And if you do this upgrade, you do 100 damage per hit. Then, like, technically the boss is still beatable, but, you know, you have to do significantly more attacks on it, kind of thing. Technically so winnable, but not realistically winnable. I wonder, you know what? There's another game. Eddie, what if I told you there's another game that I know for a fact that somebody that's not me has, like, suggested that you play? I've also, I think, suggested you play it. But I know that other people have suggested it that has a similar similar idea. That has something that can just, like, fundamentally ruin the game. I won't say the game, but it definitely is a thing. Oh wait, we didn't beat the boss. That's right, we died to the boss. Hold on. One moment. One moment. Okay, there we go. Ah! Ah! I forgot about level 2! I forgot about that! I thought you were dead. I wasn't actually looking at the health part. Oh my god, if we die, I'm gonna feel so stupid. Nope. Nope. No! We could have had it. I took so much damage because I thought the fight was over. That's okay.
We could have had it all.
We could have had it all. Oh. That's okay. This time, oh, this dude's blue. Exploding casket syndrome. That sounds good. All right. Let's see. Increase your starting resolve. There is something up there. Oop. Oh! Building castles is tough. Labor costs go up with upgrades now. Dang it. Unlock boxes. Can't see damage dealt. Love that for us. What was the other part? Mana cost and spells increased by 100%! Alright. We literally cannot afford to cast our spell because it's so expensive. I disagree, but okay. Defeat all enemies. We can defeat all enemies. Good thing it wasn't and don't get hit. Because we would have just, like, suddenly lost that, which would have been terrible. We are taking a lot of damage. Oh, a lot of knives. Right, we can't cast our spell. No, that's okay. I didn't really like that we couldn't use her spell. Alright. We gonna chef it up. Oh my gosh, a chef that doesn't have the negative effect going on. We're gonna be unstoppable. I want to unlock my favorite character, and I don't know where it is. It's already getting close to 10. Okay, this will probably be my last run. It's as hard as you say it is. Most likely give it midway. But as long as I have fun, then I'll feel fulfilled. Ow! Nope, 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 nope. Really? Spikes, please? You can say it. I'm all for it. If I play that game, it'll probably be a very long time from now. So I almost definitely won't remember anything. To be clear, the odds of me playing it are pretty slim, but the idea of starting random Metroidvania, mostly because of the idea of, no, you shouldn't play this, kind of makes me want to play it. A little tiny bit. Yeah. You have to click a button to see your current health and mana, but you can only do it once before you save or die. Amazing. So, like, once per save point, wherever you go to find a save point, you get to do this thing once to see your current stats, basically. That sounds like it's meant to be like a horror thing. I guess it's probably a horror game, I'm guessing. Because that sounds like something that you would implement in a game where you want the person to feel paranoid. What is this room to the left? Ow. Oh, that's weird. Our entrance goes... Oh, you know what? I forgot we could get this. I've actually seen this before, but only like once. Ow. Destroy all targets in... Dang. We definitely needed, like, a different character that could do a longer attack. That's okay. Ow? Oh, you were a mimic! Oh, God. God, I hate mimics. I hate mimics so much. I forget every time. Every time I forget that it's a mimic. I see a chest. I want to grab it. I'm like, come on, that's mine. And then it's always a mimic. Okay. No, as much as I want to one more. I have to wrap up. It's been like a bunch of hours and I work in the morning. So. Oh, this is the view legacy. Yeah, if we go back our legacy. Okay, I don't know how we had maybe we switched to assassin weapons? Or we had a character that had, an effect that gave them the assassin weapons, because we apparently didn't play an assassin, but we definitely played an assassin. Like, we played an assassin that apparently wasn't an assassin. That's interesting. Anyway. Game Rex, Celeste, Factorio, Talos Principle, Outer Wilds, Blueprints, I Was a Teenage Exocolonist. Oh man, we're doing Game Rex. Yeah, hold on, let me go find my Game Rex. Let's see. Isaac's good. Hollow Knight's pretty good. The Witness pretty good. Stardew Valley Stardew Valley is in a weird spot because it is very fun. However, I don't know if I would play it on my own. Teardown. Okay, actually, this is a real this one.
A genuine recommendation.
Yeah, like a lot of these are games that I like a lot, but Teardown is an actual recommendation. If anyone's looking for a really fun game that they may not have played yet, I super highly recommend Teardown. Okay. Anyway, yeah, Teardown, very good game. Let's see, Baba Is You, pretty good. I mean, like, if you're looking for a puzzle game, Baba Is You is actually, like, a really, really, like, one of the best puzzle games. The Legend of Bumbo. The Legend of Bumbo, pretty fun game. Kinda jank. There's some jank to that game. And unfortunately, like, it basically stopped getting supported. It didn't do very well when it came out, and so, they couldn't really justify supporting it very, very much. Which is a shame, because I absolutely loved the game. Torny, actually, Torny doesn't play, like, a lot of games. And Torny, like, basically 100%'d it. Yeah, I think you basically 100%'d it. If you didn't 100% it, it was very close to.
It's because it's a match game.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, Bumbo's a pretty good, like, match X game, and then, like, you do spells based on it. I might need to do a replay of Bumbo at some point. There's also, like, an overhaul mod that I have thought about playing. Birdie gifted me this, and I had a similar experience comparing it to one, but I had a lot of fun. Oh, Battery, you talking about Rogue Legacy? Or are we talking about a different game? Which game are we talking about, Battery? But, yeah, I did not play that much of Rogue Legacy 1 because I didn't really enjoy Rogue Legacy 1, but I enjoyed Rogue Legacy 2 a lot. I just got around to say it, yeah. I know, I... Eddie, this conversation actually came up in Ender's server recently about defining horror genre games. Because, like, there's a ton of games that are technically horror games, but most people would not consider them, like, horror games. Oh, God. I feel like I should go check. So, like an easy example is, like, the original Doom games. Doom 1 and Doom 2 are both considered horror games. Now, granted, that's because of their time period. When they came out, they were pretty, like, spooky, demon, like, there was also, you know, a lot of, like, sacrifices and stuff. But nowadays, they look very campy. But they are, like, considered horror games, like, technically. God, there were some other games. I searched, like, horror in my games, and was curious as to what Steam said they were marked as horror. Let's see. Bioshock is marked as horror, and I can see it. Half-Life, Subnautica, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes is like marked as horror. Yeah, Subnautica was in that list. Subnautica's interesting because, for the most part, it's horror only if you're scared of very specific things. And if you're not scared of those things, it's just adventure. I mean, I guess you could kind of say that about a lot of, like, horror genre stuff, though, right? If you're not scared about... If jump scares don't ever scare you, then you're not, like...
Like,
so...
I know a couple of people online who are like, yeah, body horror doesn't actually scare me. I just think it's cool.
I mean, that's my vote. For the most part, body horror, I think, looks very cool.
See, it's like, so...
Like...
Some game that have a lot of that is gonna give me the skin-crawling heebie-jeebies, and you're gonna be like, oh, that's a really cool design.
Yeah, that's like... There was a game I played back when I played on console games, and I largely played whatever I could get my hands on for cheap or free. I played through a game called Run Like Hell, RLH. In that game, it's essentially, it was kind of like Dead Space. I don't remember if it came out before or after Dead Space, but same idea, and like just a lot of stuff becoming fleshy, a lot of tentacles where tentacles don't belong, you know.
I recommended Still Wakes the Deep there. I recommended it to other people, and it's because for me, there's a lot of like body horror and monster from like Cthulhu-esque kind of eldritch horror, and for me that slams on the horror button. But I know it's also really cool,
Yeah.
and so that's why I recommend it, even though it's like I would never play this game personally.
I find it fascinating that as I'm scrolling through my games, Terraria is still like a top. I literally last played Terraria while it was in beta. Like, but I put 82 hours into it playing with some friends, and like it's just wild to me that like I don't, you know, like I guess 80 hours is
more hours in it than Power Wash.
Yeah, Power Wash I have 82.3 hours, Terraria I have 82.6 hours. And I haven't played Terraria since the beta. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. That's a good game if you want a game wreck. It's not a horror game. It is a good game.
But if you like Castlevania.
Yeah, it is a Castlevania game. It's a Castlevania-like, made by one of the old Castlevania devs, if I remember correctly.
Symphony of the Night, I think?
I don't know if it is that same dev or not, but I believe it's one of the Castlevania devs. I don't 100% remember. Scribblenauts Unlimited. That's a pretty fun game. Also not a horror. Is a silly game. Let's see. Celeste. Environmental Station Alpha. If you're looking for a pretty good Metroidvania. Environmental Station Alpha. Let's see. Spyro Reignited Trilogy. I love Spyro. Eterna Noctis, if you want, like... So, Eterna Noctis is, like, a combat-y... It's like a Metroidvania, but if the Metroidvania really focused on, like, precision platforming. Eterna Noctis is, like, a very punishing game. It's very fun, though. I had a lot of fun. Literally, I haven't finished the game because I got to a specific part of the game that I did not enjoy, and I didn't enjoy that part of the game enough to to stop playing. That being said, it was just a specific mechanic that I didn't enjoy. It was limited to that one area, and I don't think everyone would have that same experience. Guacamelee and Guacamelee 2. Those are pretty fun.
Silly.
Yeah, silly little small Metroidvanias. Pretty good. Hat in Time. Yeah. Yeah. Hat in Time is largely based off of Mario Sunshine and something else. I can't remember something else, but pretty good. Let's see, Haiku the Robot, which is openly, the creator did say, heavily inspired by Hollow Knight. Big Hollow Knight fan who wanted to make a little small bite-sized Metroidvania. Death's Door, really, really solid game, more like a Zelda-like. Axiom Verge 1. Axiom Verge 1, really good game. Highly recommend. Shame they didn't make a sequel. Let's see. The End is Nigh. The End is Nigh is a really fun precision platformer that does stuff a little bit different because ledge grabbing is like a major part of it. Like it's one of the core mechanics is like ledge grabbing, which is kind of funky. It feels really weird at first, but the weird feeling goes away pretty quick. Candria. Candria's pretty fun. Candria was a very interesting idea for a game that I suspect there's a lot of people that would click with. It like, I had fun playing it, but it made me wish that there were different things that were done for it. But the things that I wish were done would literally go against the idea of the game, so... Ghost Runner? Ghost Runner, very fun, first-person platformer. Oh, where is it? I didn't see it on this list, but, Yogurt Commercial 3. I saw Kindergarten, and Kindergarten reminded me of Yogurt Commercial 3. Yogurt Commercial 3, pretty good. Enjoyed what? Yeah, Leica. I didn't finish Leica, but Leica was alright. Leica did a very interesting thing, because it's like a bicycle game that's also like an adventure shooter thing. Definitely has some design choices that do a tedium that becomes a little frustrating, but overall, very fun game. Really good music. Rift Wizard. Oh, Rift Wizard is good. Eddie, I gotta look up Tunnet. Tunnet's the one that you played where you're, like, in the caves, right? I didn't, like, I didn't watch very much of you playing it, and what I did watch, I did not really understand. I was just, like, by missing the beginning of that game, I really missed whatever the game was about. Like, watching any part of that game when you hadn't seen the beginning, I think, was detrimental. Into the Breach and FTL, both really, really good games if you're looking for a game. Neversong! This is the game I was trying to remember the other day. When I was talking about a game with, like, the sewer, and you had to rescue the kids. Neversong. I don't remember what my thoughts on Neversong were. So I guess it couldn't have been great. Braid? Braid is pretty fun. Lil Gator Game, really, really cute game. Lil Gator Game is also available on Archipelago. Puzzle Agent and Puzzle Agent 2 together make basically a singular game. Very good.
It is a fantastic game!
Yeah, it is pretty good. I have some disagreements with some of the puzzles, but that's okay. Let's see. Yeah, the room series I think is pretty good. They're not like difficult, but they're like fun little puzzles to do. Trash Quest, the very first indie game book club game. Trash Quest is a really fun. Like, honestly, every single indie game book club game I would, like, highly recommend. All of them are under $10. All of them have been, like very good. I can't remember if any of the indie game book club games ended up being, like, not good to some extent. Manifold Garden, pretty fun, like, Surreal's not, like, MC Eschery game. Oh, Her Story was really good. What?
Just, that one inexplicably makes my skin crawl.
Her Story?
Yeah, I cannot figure out why.
Skin crawl?
Like, it makes me uncomfortable.
Huh. was pretty good.
I mean, specifically, it's the story about being in the same house.
Her story fun to watch, not sure if I'd want to play. I mean, it's one of those games that if you watch very much of it at all, it's probably not something, like, you can really play very much anymore. But, I don't know. Her story is it's a pretty unique kind of game, and I thought it was pretty fun. But it is, like, definitely a different style of game. Like, there's not a lot of games like it. Super hot, pretty good. I've just been scrolling down through my Steam, like, played games list. Okay, we gotta actually end. I got so distracted. There's just so many good games that people should try, you know? Volunteer is $7.77. I believe it. Everyone thinks my tastes suck and never ask what I like? What? Beavers, I don't think your tastes suck. Okay, to be clear, very few people would I say their tastes suck, because I think tastes are like a personal thing. Like that actually came up earlier. I don't think you were here for it, but I literally was talking about, like, the idea that you should know what people like and don't like, so that when they recommend games, you can know what that means for you. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't think your tastes suck. I do think you play games that I'm not interested in a lot. Like Monster Hunter, for example, is like a game that a lot of people love, but I don't have interest in. And that's okay. Like, I don't think Monster Hunter is a bad game. There's like a ton of people who really love Monster Hunter. Is Monster Hunter the right word? Am I saying... Hold on.
It is Monster Hunter.
Okay. Why am I... Oh! I was saying Monster Hunter and thinking about Monster Rancher again. This happens to me a lot. Oh, really? Cornfield just went live with Balatro, you say? Yeah, Eddie, exactly. I think that's the whole thing, is that, like, there's a lot of things that, like, a lot of people enjoy that I don't enjoy, but I don't think it's a bad opinion to enjoy the thing. Really, I think Beavers just has a much bigger, like, what's the thing? Like, is less picky about games? Is that the phrasing? Like, Beavers has a much wider, like, palette for kinds of games. Whereas, like, I definitely have a pretty niche, like, amount of games. Like, there's very defined points on what I like in games. Everyone have a good day, or else the classic battery sign-off. But yeah, have a good evening. Everyone go watch Cornfield. Cornfield just started Balatro, like, a day or two ago. So, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Have a good night.